Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the beginning of the last week of March. It is the 25th of March, 2024, and today I will be doing more Manger Sponge building. I realized too late that I had not taken any time over the weekend to actually craft any new Chiseled Deepslate, so I think I may be doing some of that today. We'll see how that goes. I don't think I have enough on me. But before I get into doing any of that stuff, let me go ahead and come over here. No, over here, and click on that and say thank you to Elmaze11 Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero for helping to support this channel through Patreon. It really does make all the difference in the world and makes it so I can actually do the things that I am trying to do on here. Also, hello Loki in chat. Hello Zach in chat. And also, I believe I saw over on YouTube, hello Jonathan in chat. Hi, how are you? Let's see here. I have Minecraft up. I have that up. Okay, cool. Let's do the dad jokes. What do prisoners use to call each other? Cell phones. And then a repeat of that, oddly enough. And where does Napoleon keep his armies? In his sleeveys. Just don't skip Leggies Day. Anyway, that looks like all that. Minimize. I think I only got the YouTube announcement today, not the Twitch announcement. So I guess it's a good thing that I've got both of them coming into my Discord, because eventually one of them will show up. But I don't know why it doesn't work all the time. It's very strange. Hello, Black Skull Boy. Alright, let's bring up... Oh, well, before I bring that up, I'm going to have to click on this window again. Let's bring up the Minecraft. Then let's bring up the two chat windows over here. Like so. Do that. Put that over here. And let's get into it. Minecraft multiplayer, 290 people on. You will notice that if you paid any attention in the past, you will notice that the refuge is still searching, and it will never find it ever again because that server has now been taken down. The location for it is no longer going to be available, and I will not be able to put it back up anytime soon. There may be some time in the future where I can revive it on a public server, especially if I get going well enough with like Patreon and whatnot, and just make it part of a Patreon server. But it is no longer up, sadly enough. Very, very, very sad. Alright. A horde of sand crabs has appeared in Twitch chat. By the way, in Twitch chat I've got tons of things going on. Pokemon games. A Pokemon game where you can catch other users in chat. An RPG battle system thing. But if I go RPG battle... commands. If I were to have a commands command, let's see here. I do know that it would bring up all the commands specifically for my channel but it occurs to me that that wouldn't include any of the commands for the different bot games. I might have to make a second command for that. That way people can just have information on what to type in order to find information on Whoopee Catch, RPG Community Bot, and Pokemon Community Game. That sounds like the appropriate thing to do. Speaking of Whoopee, let's see here. Whoopee Catch, Black Skullboy. Oh, I did not catch Black Skullboy this time. That's all right. Okay. So let's go first to Candy and do my announcement. Let's go fly over here. Have to move before you can talk and chat. And then go to Wild. Oh yes, I was down here. P time at noon. And P weather clear. And let's see here. I've got 4 shulkers there. Actually, 7. I had Did I manage to finish a shulker? No. I put it here. That's right. So I would have to make more chiseled Deepslate. Let's see here. I have 4 on me. This is 8. That would put me at 12, 13. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make the chiseled Deepslate. I know it's not as exciting. I do need to come over here, make the announcement. But this is some of the stuff that needs to be done. And I can tell already, because it's raining, that this humidity is just going to be a bit much. Before long, I will be turning on my fan. It is muggy. Nope, you did not miss much of the stream. Hello, Cuddles. Greetings and salutations. Huge stream delay. Yes, I'm sure I have a huge stream delay. It's a different stream delay between YouTube and Twitch, and I think that's because of how they have it set up so that extra things can happen, but I will endeavor to stay on top of chats. So I have been just drawn in, absorbed by, engulfed inside, and assimilated within the Infinite Craft game. Wow, hello. Hello, Splus! Greetings and thank you for the follow. Absolutely, thank you. That puts me 9 away from affiliate. That's awesome. Thank you very much. But the Infinite Craft game, I have just shy of 10,000 items found, and I'm about 9 or 10% first discoveries, and some of them are just nonsense things. Most of them are nonsense things, but some of them are actually I'm surprised that they haven't been found yet. Nothing quite as simple and mundane as Emma's aluminum bottle, but there are still a few that I've found that I've been just awestruck that I was the one who discovered them, like alchemy magic, for instance, or druid magic. I just I'm the discoverer of druid magic. Hooray! I find that neat. But I am running through a sort of a testing filter of a bunch of terms, 12 of them in fact, in order to learn more about the language model that's being used by the AI to determine whether something can become a word, and also to get a better understanding about some of the facets of it. I have found a few choice words that are not entirely brand safe, but I think I know a little bit better how to avoid encountering them, so that's good. But I have some plans for doing streams, including starting probably this weekend. I think the busy work that I've been having to do is nearly done. I can probably finish it all off on Friday and be done with the outside busy work. That'll be lovely. That'll give me the breathing room to be able to stream on the weekends, as long as I don't have other things come up like appointments and whatnot. What was that about? There we go. If anything, doing this lets people have the absolute confirmation this is an SMP and all of the stuff is being made by hand, either by myself, by Cuddles, or frequently enough by other players who want to help contribute to the project. Other players have been tremendously helpful with providing building blocks for the Menger sponge. A wild ice cube? E-I-S-Q-C-U-E. Pokey catch. I made sure to get some Pokeballs before the stream. That looks like all of them. Past the halfway point. 3 shulkers to do. Alright. So did anyone have anything interesting happen over the weekend? I know that Cuddles, you had the friend come over and help disassemble the server and whatnot. But anything else happen over the last weekend / week? Any fun or interesting news? Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. What does the 22? Oh. Mobs stack to reduce lag. So that means that is a pile of 22 cows. Or chickens. A horde of sirens has appeared. RPG battle. Oh, that's something I didn't do over the weekend, is get some more of the fighting things. Oh wait, no, I got some. I got some of the items that are available in the shop. I just don't have silver. But I do need to get some RPG raid forest. It's a penguin with an ice block for a head. Oh, it is, as I had almost accidentally called it, an ice cube. Ice cube. Hello, Hoff. Just a couple more shulkers left of this to do, and we'll be back at the build. My weekend, as far as the things that I needed to get done and wanted to get done, has been terrifically productive. One of the things that I was hoping to finish, I have gotten, I would say, about 80% done, and that is running through the filter, the first run filter for that Infinite Craft game. Because what I'm trying to do with that is find some keywords that I can do some themes on, and then stream Infinite Craft from day to day using different kinds of themes. So it's if you were unaware, it is a game that's like Doodle God, and if you don't know what that means, that's okay. You start with some basic elements, earth, air, fire, water, and you combine things together to make new elements. And then once you have those new elements, you make new elements out of those, and so on and so forth ad infinitum. It is driven by an AI large language model, and oh, I probably should have just put this in my inventory. And so it can come up with some just bizarre, outlandish things, but a lot of the things make perfect sense. However, it does have some limitations. Let's see here. I don't believe there's anything else I need to do here. Let's go home. Home cube. Hey! And would you look at that? It's Puffy. W. Ha! You've caught me twice. Nice. Alright, so this is that layer there. Alright, so I did the torches in the last stream. Good, good, good. We are golden. Are you feeling all right? You look a little puffy. Yes, Huff? Wow. Progress, progress. And that's way down there. Hey, Splus has gone kaboom. That would be S-. I should broadcast my stream message on the SBN OP Skyblock. What's on there? Oh, that's a great suggestion. Is my stuff still there? Yeah. I don't remember the shortcut for that, so I'll just go to Hub. And you say OP Skyblock. Wait a minute. You mean one block? Ah, okay. There's 17 people over here. It's been reset since I was here last. That's just great. Well, again, I have no island on one block. Hooray! Let's just fly around. Now leaving your island. Now leaving what island? I see no island here. What happened to my island, though? P time at noon and P weather clear. Boop. Why do they keep making the islands get deleted? Does it just automatically delete if you don't come back for 4 months? Huh. Well, that's an incentive for me to just not go back to Skyblock. I'm glad I will be making my own Skyblock challenge on this server. A horde of fungi have appeared. RPG battle. I should have, yes, I have the fungi spray. So I grabbed a little bit of a nap earlier and woke up to the sound of just constant rain. It was a very soothing sleep I had. Oops. I like to listen to different kinds of sounds when I sleep. Some people listen to that ASMR stuff where people make weird noises in microphones or whisper or talk or whatever. I can't do that stuff, but if it's stuff like, you know, wind and rain and fire and the sound of like an air conditioner or a fan, that stuff, yeah, that'll put me out. I have this one that I've been listening to lately. It's got some Gregorian chanting in it with a lot of reverb. Very eerie, and I like it. Oh no, since the server's been taken down, the house is super quiet. Oh no. Yeah, it's you tend to ignore certain stimulus inputs if they are constant enough. And then as soon as they go away, then you realize, oh, I was hearing something. Now I'm not. What was I hearing before that I'm now not hearing? People who go visiting out in like farmy kind of country area who live in big metropolitan areas, they're used to hearing car sounds and honking and sirens and all that kind of stuff. You take them out of their car sound environment and just put them in the environment where there's, you know, just crickets at night. It is distressing. It's like jet lag, only not. So there are a lot of resources for having, you know, just the sounds of city traffic. A wild Dracloak. That sounds goth. If ever I saw something that sounded goth, that sounds goth to me. What do we have here? In my collection of Pokeballs, I have that. Okay, Pokemon Dracloak. HP 68, so that won't work. But I will use just a regular Pokeball. Boo boo boo, Poke Catch. And hope to be able to capture it. Because it looks like it's going to be something gothy. Hello, Mary P. How are you? Congratulations, Cuddles. I can't wait to see what it looks like. I had some yummy, delicious fish fillets for lunch today. A little bit of Old Bay seasoning, some tartar sauce, a little shredded cheese sprinkled on top, Very yummy. I am just fine, thank you for asking. I am building a Menger sponge. A giant monument to mathy dorkness. $3.2 million blocks of fractally goodness. A Menger sponge is a cube that has had parts of it removed, and then the remaining parts, smaller pieces have been removed, and then those remaining parts, smaller pieces yet have been removed, and on down into infinity. Well, I can't go to infinity on Minecraft, but I can do a tier 5 Menger sponge, which is what I'm working on. This is what one layer of it looks like. And then there's a big hole here, and then there's an even bigger hole down there, out of view. It is mostly a recreational mathematics object, but it can be used to simulate porous surfaces for the purposes of doing calculations. Because of how predictable and regular it is, it can be used as a template for certain pore sizes at different densities to work with materials science. But its use is very limited in that capacity. It is almost exclusively used to show off that one is a complete and total dork. Congratulations, Cuddles, on the level 500 mining. Mine is 444. I have a little bit to go. Oh, you're not sure how to tell me what it looks like. Okay, let's see here. Discord, we have... Oh. It looks like a blue prairie dog lizard with a fighter jet for a head. That is nothing like I figured it was going to be. That is interesting. A horde of golems have appeared. Has appeared. RPG battle. How long have I been building this? It has been under construction since June 30th of last year. The objective is to get it finished by June 30th of this year. And we are on pace for that, largely. Especially with the help from little Cuddles. It's Bezel! Yeah, the move is gonna probably mess with your login and voting streaks too. Yep, 2 days to get to New Mexico, even though you're basically traveling the distance of the state you're in. Texas is enormous. You're going to be going from hot and humid to hot and dry. I wish you the best of luck. Texas is the second largest U.S. state. I believe Alaska is overall larger than Texas by, let's see here. Texas versus Alaska size. Texas is 268,000 square miles, and Alaska is 663 square miles, almost 2.5 times the size of Texas. But it also is divided between lots of little subsections. Alaska has lots of island chains and other stuff, but even without those island chains, it's still larger. PV2. It's still larger than Texas. Thank you. All right. You were just watching something about Mexico's oil disaster. Uh-oh. Another one? I was watching a video, sort of on the subject, I guess, that was talking about the issues with trying to monitor the Iceland lava rupture that has been ongoing lately, and the challenges that come up during winter when trying to monitor that. But also, I found out that there's a live stream that's just constantly going with usually over 100 people watching at all times, who are helping to collect visual data that comes out of the eruption, including data that is being filtered through different light spectrums. So that's kind of cool. Not quite the same as an oil spill, but it's still a disaster of some magnitude. I don't remember who I was talking to about the subject, but the question came up in a fight between an oil spill and a lava flow, who would win? My answer is obviously the lava. But their answer was the news. Oh, back on the subject of infinite craft, which I'm sure I will talk about 3,000 times today, I managed to finally get Scooby-Doo to appear. I'm so happy. I got Scooby-Doo and Rasputin within about an hour of each other, just trying different things to try to squeeze them out. The way I finally got Rasputin was I used vodka to create Russia. And then once I had that, Rasputin was just bound to happen. You found a cow. Holy cow. Alright. Oh, there's a Hatterene. I've not seen that name. Pokey Catch. You found Titanic and PewDiePie. Oh, you found PewDiePie. That means you found... Oh, that's right. You found YouTube. See, now, Cuddles has unlocked YouTube on the Infinite Craft game, and I haven't managed to squeeze it out yet. And I have a feeling once I do, I'm going to get just a bajillion of entries. But it was a interesting series of discoveries that I made while trying to find YouTube on my own. I have unlocked a lot of interesting things. A whole bunch of social media platforms. I have a feeling that with a little bit of tinkering with one of them, I can unlock the elongated muskrat. What? This stream has collected 16 chocolates so far? What? We're collecting chocolate, you say? This is news to me. We're going to eat it all. Well, I mean, obviously you found it, so finders keepers. Oh, I missed fighting off the wolves. Make them invisible. Oh, they're playing with mobs. So if you throw a splash potion of invisibility at a squid, do you get invisible ink? Asking the important questions. You have a massive Pikachu stuffed animal. Did you perhaps win it from a circus or fair or other similar attraction? Is it like one of those giant teddy bears you walk home from Six Flags with after throwing enough loops onto enough bottles? I reminded you of a bad memory. I don't think Splus is talking to me. My goal, as always, is to get 10 shulkers of this done during today's stream. If I can go beyond 10, that's great. But 10 is my minimum. 17,500 roughly. Per Monday and per Thursday. That should keep me on pace to getting all of this done in time for the end of June. And then what will I do with myself? Oh yeah, I have lots of other projects, that's right. I'm trying to get a life-size plush from the balloon dart game. Oh no. I found out that I was... Once I had done at least one round with one of those things where you use a squirt gun to fill a balloon. I was able to pretty reliably come in first place every time. I don't remember what prize I got. I think it was something like a big blue dog or something like that. I don't remember. Oh no, I remember what I got. It was a pound puppy. I found that they had a jumbo size version of one that I had a regular and small size of, and I had to go for it. Oh, it was one of those purchases off Amazon at 2 in the morning. Well, if it brought you joy, then it was not a bad decision. Also on the subject of Pokemon, that's actually going to be sort of related to what my first stream in Infinite Craft is going to be this weekend. Oh, what was my Pound Puppy name? Oh my goodness, that's a great question. I could probably figure it out too. Let's see here. Pound Puppy characters, which one did I have? Oh my goodness, there's a lot of names. Okay. Let's go images. It was this one here with the spots on it. It was, what is his name? Who are you? Let's see here. I can't find its name. It was brown, but not dark brown. It had a couple of spots on it that always made me think of chocolate chips. A horde of vampires. I should have some stakes. RPG battle. Yes, I have some stakes. It brings your sister more joy. That's great. But yeah, I had the normal size one, and then I had a little puppy version of it, and for the longest time that's all I had. And then I went to Six Flags and they had this jumbo version of the same one that I had, and it became the objective of my visit to that Six Flags to get that Pound Puppy, and I left with it. Now I have exactly and precisely 0 of them. Very sad. Because I absolutely would still have them, and I'd have them stacked by size. Maybe even little corner hammocks in the room or something. I used to have this net that was suspended from the corner at my ceiling that was just there to house just piles of stuffed animals. And I guess I should probably explain this piece of information. When I said that, I looked up over at the corner of the room where it used to exist, because it was this very room. And now, what's up there is a bookcase and some crochet supplies. Ooh! Let's see here. RPG, or not RPG, Wopey check. The real Hoff. I have a real Hoff. Okay. Let's see here. Wopey catch auto mod? Does it see auto mod? No, it doesn't. Wopey check Pokemon community game. I have that. And I have a Wopey catch. That has been... Okay, RPG community bot. Let's try that one. Wopey check RPG community bot. I do not have that. So, Wopey catch RPG community bot. Yes? I got it! Nice! So Wopey catch is a little thing in my Twitch chat that is sort of like the Pokemon game, only you get to catch users in chat. But what counts as users in chat can also be bots. So I've been trying to catch all the bots. Obviously, I've also been trying to catch all the people, but I think it's funnier to try to go for the bots. Hey, you caught an Emma! Okay, that's that layer done. Next layer. This is the last layer of the support cubes. And then after this one, I go straight into the whole shebang, the final Stretch. Well, at least for these cubes. Still have all the rest of that to do over there. What do you crochet? Mary P. I crochet all manner of nerdy stuff. Mathematical fractal blankets, creepers, pot and cup holder set that I made to match the Portal series with the blue and the orange rings and all that. Just all kinds of nerdy stuff. I made a Game of Thrones blanket with the Stark family logo. Of course I made it because winter's coming. I made a TARDIS blanket, which I have been using myself because it's warmer on the inside. I have been I've been a 63% stat capture by Cuddles. I have been caught. A horde of slimes has appeared. Kamehameha. I actually got the Kamehameha item in Infinite Craft. An army of whales. I believe that's called a pod or a gam. This is the collective, or the two collective terms for whales. I've heard some people even call them a school of whales, which I think technically is also correct. And technically correct is the best kind of correct. But I prefer pod. One of my favorite things that I crocheted was I recognized that I had a very limited amount of 3 different yarn skeins left. And they were just rightly colored enough that I got an idea, and I made myself a sort of a Santa hat that folds down and covers my ears. It's very comfy. I almost exclusively stick to just the regular Walmart and other store main brands of the acrylic yarn, because I don't want to open a box someday in the future and find all of my yarn eaten by bugs, and they don't eat the plastic yarn. Acrylic is plastic, and the bugs just don't eat it. If it was cotton or wool or other organic yarns, it's liable to attract those bugs, those moths and whatnot. So in order to mitigate the chances of that, I stick almost exclusively to just the acrylic. Because when you crochet, it's actually two different hobbies. The first hobby is crocheting, but the larger hobby is collecting yarn, I've discovered. I have a lot more yarn than I have finished products. Hello, Sabaka. How do you put monkeys in Minecraft? I mean, there are mods that add monkeys. Oh yeah, I gave myself some tea. I remembered to grab tea before the stream. Let's drink some of this, shall I? Ah, delicious. You know what else I need to do? Let's go options, video settings, shaders, BSL shaders. Let's make it slightly prettier. There we go. It's not a lot, but I call it very little. I think the thumbnail I selected for today's stream was actually taken with this very shader. I think I was down at that corner looking up, and so all I could see was a triangle of this. And I thought it was a really neat perspective, seeing a triangle made out of cubes. Also, did I get that name right, Sobaka? When do I go live again? I am live every Monday through Thursday, and starting soon, also on the weekends. I start at 7:30 p.m. Central every day and go until midnight or 1 in the morning, something like that. If you want to get an announcement, you can subscribe and ring the bell, or you can join my Discord. I get announcements automatically on my Discord when I go live, so that I don't have to worry about posting it myself. If you do join my Discord, all you have to do is pick a role when you get over there. Otherwise, you're just visiting. I have it set up so that you have to have a role to actually be part of the Discord. It helps keep bots away. Oh, a Shellgun has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Oh, you know what I hadn't made any purchases of is the Whoopie balls. But I think I got like 10 or 20 of them during last stream, so I should be okay. But thank you for hanging out, Mary. And good luck with your crocheted whales. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. I believe I saw someone say that they did the battle by using the battle button. I need to try that. I'll try to remember that next time. Speaking of the Twitch bots and things, I am reminded. Let's see here. Have I gotten a response from that one dev regarding the busted mod? Or busted extension. Let's see here. Spam, spam, spam. No. It looks like that's a no. That's all right. I disabled that extension anyway. It was the one that was the latest followers. Once you set up two-factor authentication on Twitch, for some reason, the moment you do that, the latest followers extension just stops working. And I have sent an email to the dev to see if there's anything that I could learn about that, and I have not heard back from them. Rock, paper, scissors. RPS. You threw Spock, huh? I threw rock. Spock vaporizes rock. Oops. Lost count. So you're winning so far. Yes, you are winning. Do. I think I've got a pretty good pace going. Oh, there's paper. Paper also beats rock, and paper disproves Spock. So far, looks like Cuddles is winning. Oh, that's Cuddles' second throw. I must have missed the first one. Must have been while I was setting up shaders and otherwise distracted from chat. It feels so weird to be this close to the top. I know that once I'm done up here, I move back to the rest of the build. But this definitely is a weird perspective, seeing so little above me. I'm 8/9 of the way up. Oh wait. I am doing this. So, I watched a video over the weekend of some of the experiences of this person with autism who was staying at a hotel, and they discovered that they could just ring down to the desk and have food sent to their room. And most of the video was them trying to practice and get comfortable enough to actually call down and do this thing that most people can just, you know, blindly do. And then when she actually called down to the desk, she put on what I call the professional voice. And she just directly asked for the thing and was polite and said thank you and all that kind of stuff. Then when the call was done, she basically had this little anxiety attack meltdown thing right afterward. And let me tell you, I have lived through that experience so many times. On the outside, I may look like easy peasy lemon squeezy, but on the inside, it is just the void screaming at the void. Like when I'm going grocery shopping and for the first time trying to find and buy something I've never bought before, say for instance, I decide I'm going to go to the deli and get a new kind of cheese. Just even the fact that I've been to the deli before doesn't matter. It's a new kind of cheese, and for me, that is enough to just turn my anxiety dial all the way up to 11. Oh, a horde of rock slugs. I should have salt. Oh, I need to do the button. Battle. I have defeated 4 rock slugs and was rewarded with 4 stone, 4 copper. No. Equipment. Ah, there we go. Let's see here. Craft. Twitch just froze? Uh-oh. That's no good. I do not have an alert that says there's an issue. Oh, no. It says disconnected. Okay. Ah. Well, poo. Okay, well, I will have to worry about the crafting stuff later. Anyway. Ba, 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 ba. It's probably my fault for trying to do the battle using the button. Pokey catch. A wild glalie. It is my hope that sometime within the next month I can get my router replaced. All right. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the glalie. I am using the BSL shaders, lad. It is BSL shaders. I like the BSL shaders because it doesn't turn caves into these yellow monstrosities. It makes it so that light is generally the same throughout. But it does support colored light, so you can actually have different tones and whatnot. But I find that BSL is superior when it comes to caving at the very least. It would be perfect if it didn't have this much haze between me and this object, which is just right over there. I shouldn't be getting atmospheric haze between me and that. That shouldn't be that profound. And I don't know how to change that. Oops. But if that's the price I paid to have better lighting, then it's a fair price, I think. Yeah, it is BSL. You used the complementary shaders? Let's see here. Options, video settings, shaders. I mean, there's internal shaders. Let's see what that looks like. I've never actually messed with the internal shaders. I've never clicked on that ever before. Let's see what happens. That feels like nothing has happened. Shaders, BSL. this is definitely better. I've tried a number of different shaders. I started off with Sonic Ether's Unbelievable shaders, SEUS, and when you're outside, it's fine. But as soon as you go inside, as soon as you're in a cave or inside a house, everything turns yellow, and it's this kind of just gross color yellow. Yes, I get that for some cinematic shots, having the yellow to complement the torch light is fine. But the yellow applies to all the light, whether it's sea lanterns, beacons, torches, campfires, whether they're blue or orange, it doesn't matter. It's all the same yellow light, and it just looks terrible. So I went with BSL shaders because it doesn't lean that heavily into the yellow. You can probably see I've got some yellow near me because I'm wearing the beacon on my head, and that's okay, but it's not nearly as yellow as Sonic Ether's and most of the other ones. Where the shaders really shine, though, is you can turn off the distance fog in the nether so you can actually be able to see where you're going in the nether, and that's a huge boon. That's great. And also I enjoyed the ability to zoom in, so I've got Optifine. A horde of warlocks. RPG battle. So that disconnect that happened a few minutes ago, the tenth of a second disconnect that I had, it didn't spit out a message in my little notification bar. I had to actually bring up the message box area in order to see that something had even happened, and that's annoying. But I'm glad that sound is back. Oops. On my Twitch, it's frozen. Oh, well, I have not gotten any new warning messages, so I think that refreshing would probably be the solution there. So tomorrow is going to be some more space explorers. Or I'm sorry, star explorers. Um, Hopefully I will remember to make an announcement on the dev's Discord when I go live. He has set up the game's front end on Steam so that when people are streaming his game, they show up as a Steam broadcast. I shouldn't have to do anything about that. I don't believe there's any chats that I need to interact with as far as that's concerned. And even if there is, I don't know where I would be able to fit that in. So I'm just going to do what I have always been doing. And just hope that things work out appropriately. What'll probably end up happening is, even if I do forget at the beginning of the stream, I will be midstream, like into my talking head period, and then go, oh yeah, I need to make an announcement. The dev asked if I had maybe like a 20-minute video thereabouts to post on the game, and I think what I'm gonna have to do is potentially just do an offline recording and upload that way, and just use that to do a little bit of exploration. Because since I am doing the stream with the different Twitch bots and all that kind of stuff, and I'm discovering bugs and things, I want to have a little bit less distraction from the game going on. It's also probably gonna be better overall if I am able to avoid displaying some of the bugs that exist in the game, because that would be terrible if any random 20-minute segment of my streams, if you can just go, oh well, there's a bug and there's a bug and there's a bug. I would rather be able to edit that sort of stuff out. So there may be an actual video upload, not just a stream, but a video upload for this game in the near-ish future. Why are you not selecting? Whoa, that was weird. Also, on the subject of videos, I'm trying to replicate my mod pack that I'm trying to put together. Oh, there is a Makuhita Poke check. Poke catch. Anyway, I started work some time ago on a mod pack that is based around having to survive the darkness, while also the darkness being dangerous. It includes a whole bunch of different horror mods. Some of them are just fantastic. But I realized that there are not a lot of guide resources for the mods that I have included. So I started putting together a few comprehensive guides for some of the mods, and I put a couple of them up, but that's a project that I would like to finish. And also, I would eventually like to be able to finish creating the mod pack, including making a quest chain and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to have to do is go onto the computer that I put it together on, and then write down the list of all the mods and all the mod versions and all that, and then rebuild it from scratch over here. A horde of wolves has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. I was watching a video just earlier today, in fact, that brought to my attention something I did not know about. I have long been a fan of Magic the Gathering. I played Magic the Gathering basically from day one. And while I have not been on top of all the expansions and all that kind of stuff, and I by no means have an impressive collection, I do have about 100-ish decks that I've constructed. And it is a fun game. I've watched it grow over the years. New kinds of mechanics have been added over time. Some of the general rules changed over time, like for instance the way mana burn works and stuff like that. And it's been interesting. But I just watched a video that brought to my attention a new expansion to Magic the Gathering. They took the Fallout franchise and have made an expansion in Magic the Gathering based on Fallout. I don't know what to think about this other than the possibility of other future crossovers. Like, are they going to do Skyrim next? Or Elder Scrolls or whatever? Are they going to do any other franchise? I don't know, but Fallout, literally it's Fallout, like Pip-Boys and little bobbleheads and stuff like that. Fallout in Magic the Gathering. How nerdy can you get? Obviously pretty nerdy, but just totally blew my mind. Fallout in Magic the Gathering. I have, in my massive collection of various levels of completion Steam games, I have one that has changed quite a bit since I first got it, and it's called CHKN. And the game is, it's, I guess, sort of like Pokemon-ish. You get to tame critters and then pit them against other critters, and they can do different jobs like cutting down trees and gathering things and all that. But the fun thing about this game is when you defeat another critter, it falls apart to literal pieces. Eyes, mouth, nose, ears, body parts, legs. And you can take these pieces and construct an abomination of your own choosing to have as your pet. There's even one where you can a way that you can ride them like a car, so to speak. So you can have an animal car. And I know that horses exist, but this is, you can actually build something that looks and acts like a car, but is actually an animal. You have to feed it and whatnot. And I had forgotten that this game, completely forgotten it existed. Until just the other day, I saw a game being played by IGP where you are effectively a living car and you get to defeat other living cars and add the parts to your body. And it struck me as being very similar in vibe to the chicken game, and it reminded me of it very heavily. I stopped playing the chicken game because after several updates, things started going a little funny. I'm sure it has been improved beyond that since then, but the whole 10-hour stream of mining obby, that's funny. But I have also been reminded of another game that was under the category of early access buys that I thought were going to just be great investments, and I was going to get lots of playtime out of them. I even started recording on this game. It's called Planet Explorers or something like that. And I thought that it was originally meant to be a game where you could go to other worlds and just explore space, but it turns out to just be a storyline set on a single planet and not even much to do on that planet. It was very limited, but it also had the ability for you to use little blocks to build vehicles and structures, and you could even share the schematics that you come up with, and you can, if you have the right materials, build things. But the three games together kind of feel like they belong all in the same sort of universe. PV2. And I think the distinction between those games and, for instance, Minecraft is, in Minecraft, it's the world that's all voxely. But in Planet Explorers, Chicken, and this other new game whose name I do not know, it's not the world so much that's voxely, it's the mobs. And it's interesting to see in a sort of organically shaped world a limited grid-shaped object that you have to either tame or build or in some other way construct based on materials that you can get in the world somehow. And the materials don't come out as cubes in the world. They're just, here's some iron ore or whatever. But then when it comes down to actually designing and building the things, it's all cube shaped, and I think it's pretty neat. There's sort of a halfway point between those games and Minecraft, and I would say that Space Engineers kind of almost scratches that itch. All the things that you build are very cubish, but the world is nice and organically shaped. Oh, there is a Houndour in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. And thank you for addressing the thing about the obby. I figured that it wasn't real. I was actually going to, after I did this next 3.5 rounds, I was going to go demonstrate how easy it is to get obby on this server specifically. Because unlike cobblestone, obsidian is a renewable resource on here. Because lava can be treated like water as far as making infinite source blocks. To be honest, you have never streamed then? Huh. All you have to do is place lava in the same way that you place water, and it will create lava source blocks on this server. You're mining an end tower. Oh no. I guess technically, because of the end, you can also have unlimited obsidian, but that's a little bit costly. You need to make 4 end crystals and fight the dragon every time. Big ordeal. Whereas you can just place lava and have it make an infinite source area and then put water on top of the lava. And Bob's your uncle, you've got infinite obsidian. Glass is a required ingredient for end crystals, but plain glass can be traded with villagers. I think it's the librarian or someone, I forget which. My brain says it's the librarian that you can trade for glass. Or maybe it's the cartographer. I think it's the cartographer. Oh, it is the librarian? Cool. Yeah, glass is technically unlimited, but it's sand that is in high demand. Sand and then sandstone. Very, very low quantities of that on this server specifically. Do. You're good, Cuddles. You are all good. You're fine. You have the move and everything else to be concerned with. While I appreciate the help that you do on here, you have no obligation. Yeah, that little thing where it says the border expands every week is incorrect. At most, since they started the server, they expanded the border maybe once or twice. It started off, I think, 8,000 border, and then they expanded it to 9,000, and then that's how it stayed for about half a year. And then some months ago, they expanded it to 10,000, and that's it. They will never expand it again. They didn't even bother expanding the Nether. It was only the end and the overworld that they expanded. All right, now for the top 27. Man. And in those big empty areas, for the next 7 layers, it's going to be mob spawning. Until I can put the torches in, which is 8 layers from now. This is a new vertical chunk. Or no, it's a horizontal new chunk. That's what it is. Oh, I missed spiders, didn't I? Yep, I missed some spiders. Oops. Oh, that is the edge of the claim.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. Broski, I am so bored.
You are so bored. As a writer, as someone who's always constantly building worlds, not only building worlds like in Minecraft, but also building worlds in my head, while I understand what the term boredom means, I don't understand boredom. It is to me a sort of a foreign concept. I know what people mean when they say they are bored. They are doing things that are unremarkable and uninteresting, no longer novel or not novel at all. They're doing things that don't hold their interest, but for me, even when I'm doing things that don't hold my interest, my brain is going a million miles a second, and I have just idea after idea after idea. My chattering monkey never shuts up. All right, let's drink some tea. Delicious tea. Gun games. My two favorite gun games, or I guess gun franchises rather, are Borderlands and Serious Sam. And if I had to pick one over the other, I don't think I could, because they are favorites for different kinds of reasons. Borderlands because of its RPGness, and Serious Sam because of its selective challenges. Because Serious Sam is one of those games where if you play it just normal and don't go after lots of secrets and all that kind of stuff, you're not going to get all of the mobs to show up. The only way to 100% that game is to go after all the secrets, and it's the secrets and the little out of the way things that really give you just hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies. There are some just normal playthrough parts of the Serious Sam games where for sure there's just tons of enemies, but it is a small percentage compared to the vast number that shows up when you, I don't know, go pick up a single health point off in the corner somewhere. I would guess that more than half of the enemies in Serious Sam games do not exist in the world until you trigger them with secrets and stuff. So, as long as you don't go off on those little adventures and finding all the secrets, the game is a lot easier. But then if you want to have a little bit more challenge, or you want to go after the secrets and everything, you have a lot more ahead of you. Whereas with Borderlands, the fun and the challenge is just getting more and better gear. Grinding those bosses to get that special legendary. Oh, another disconnect. Great. Very frustrated. RPG battle. Other than a couple of times in the last few weeks, it hasn't really been doing the disconnect thing. And now today, so far twice during the stream. And I do know that it happened at least once before the stream because in the chat it said that I was reconnecting.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. Talk more.
Bored to talk more? What would you like me to talk about? I did learn that it's not just green food dye that is hard for me to digest. Apparently, there's also one of the shades of blue that is comprised somewhat of a similar chemical to the green food dye, and my body says, all right, well, we'll digest this blue, but we don't know what to do with the green part of it. And it was a very interesting surprise. Also, I've learned how to make the hard shell stuff for ice cream on a related note. And it's really easy. Just coconut oil and just melt some chocolate chips or whatever. That's literally all it is. You can make your very own hard shell ice cream drizzle stuff. So one of the things that I discovered when I was putting together the initial version of my we'll call it Eldritch mod pack, is that while this one mod that I included was very fun for some of the ways that it changed the AI and behavior of zombies, it made it impossible to actually get started on the game because I have it set to start in the Nether. And another one of the mods adds a couple, actually two different mods, add a couple of zombie types to spawn in the Nether. And their range and frequency and behavior became impossible to deal with on a brand new game. So regrettably, I had to exclude the mod from the mod pack that I'm making. It had some neat functionality, added a whole lot of stress and terror, but it made it largely impossible to get started. And if you can't get started, it's not fun at all. But this mod pack is 1.16.5, and there are a few little tweaks that I've been wanting to add to it and mess around with some of the other things. I have also, since I put it together, I have learned of a couple other mods that I might be able to include. We'll see, but I have been wanting to mess with that for a while now, and it looks like I'm going to be dusting off the old mod pack. Sound died for Twitch again. No, just 8 minutes ago. Okay. So that's the same one. I will put this over here. Like so. Shrink this down. Well, that's as small as it's going to get. And then bring this back up and bring that back up. Yeah, I definitely need to get my router replaced. I got complacent because it wasn't causing any issues for a while, but these last couple of days have demonstrated that the issue has not resolved. It just temporarily wasn't showing up, so need to get a tech out here to give me a new router. Wonder why I couldn't pin it. Maybe something to do with the connection, for all I know. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. Yes, unless my internet actually goes out, I will continue streaming. There just may be several little lulls in the continuous stream. But because I'm going to keep on working, I'm going to keep on streaming. Wait, how many have I gone through? 6, 7, nearly. I've gone through 7 of them in 2.5 hours. That's actually pretty good. This layer has helped a lot because I was able to do just big long stretches of constant block placing. This layer helps to average it up a bit. Oh, on a completely different subject. I have been playing Fallout Shelter for a while, and my current Fallout Shelter has 129 dwellers in it, something like that. I've only obtained 3 legendary dwellers. And the shelter can only have 200 dwellers in it. So there's an achievement for getting 20 legendary dwellers. And I don't know how I'm going to get the other 17 unless I just get really lucky with the lunch boxes or whatever. Or maybe some occasional quest. All I know is I'm sitting at 3 out of 20 on a seemingly rather difficult achievement. So I'm not going to be broadcasting to get new dwellers in. I'm going to just keep on sending people out to quests and hope that I can get some more legendary dwellers that way. And then also maybe get some from lunchboxes. A jinx has appeared. Pinch, Pokey, you owe me a Koki. But yeah, like this ring that I'm on right now of constant block placing is just going through my inventory really fast. And so this layer is just going to be responsible for a whole lot of progress today as far as number of blocks placed. As far as height, less so. More blocks, less height. Oh, other news. One of the things that I did this weekend is my yard gets lots of onion grass in it. Just volunteer shoots of onion grass all over the place. And onion grass, for me, is very tasty. It has the essence of onions without the sharpness of onions. And so it's more, for me, it's more of an herb than a spice. And I like to use it on like pastas, occasionally on breads. I'll sprinkle it sometimes in soups and things. It is an earthy, almost gamey version of onions. And so I went out to the yard and got a rather large wad of the stuff, brought it in, cleaned it off, chopped it up into little bits, and then tossed it in the oven for a long time at like 180 or 200 degrees or whatever, so that it would dehydrate. And so now I've got like a lot that's going to last me quite some time. I had been being very conservative with my usage of it because I didn't want to use all of what I had, but now that I've got way more than I had last time, I can start just putting it on stuff, and I really like the flavor of it. It is all the stuff that I like about onions without any of the suffering, except for one small detail. If I leave it as whole herb, some of the little shoots are a little pointy, but that's fine. But I am actually thrilled to be able to just go out in my yard and get food just growing on its own. I don't have to do any special gardening or anything like that. It's just part of my yard. I love it. I've always been infatuated with the onion grass anyway, because I used to just pull it and just keep wads of it and smell it. I love the smell of onion grass. But now I get to eat it. I'm living the dream. Back when I was a kid, everyone I know tried to make like yard salads and things. But now I'm actually able to eat yard salad. technically, if I wanted to, I could make a few other of the regular plants in my yard be potable. Every part of a dandelion, leaves, root, stem, the flower head, the petals, the sepals, everything are completely edible on a dandelion. Obviously, the fluffy cotton part is a little problematic, but as long as you get it before that, you can make something out of every part of the dandelion. But it's not like I have just, salad growing in my yard. I mean, I do have wild burdock, so I could use that as a sort of a spinach substitute, I guess. It's a thought. I need to do this. Then skip this and then come in here. There we go. And another shulker down. One of the things that I've learned about the Infinite Craft game, by the way, is the language model that it uses is aware of words that are in English, but then proper names, it knows some trivia about what the names are involved with, but it doesn't understand exactly how they are meant to work. So with certain proper names, you can make just new discovery after new discovery by just throwing things at certain kinds of words. For instance, if I have a word that is not inherently a grammatical English word, something that's like a proper noun, like a person's name or something, and I try to mix it with the word Gundam, because Gundam is not an English word that doesn't have an actual proper meaning, so to speak, it will try to do, if it can find something with its known meaning, so the robot Gundam thingy, it'll try to throw something in there, like maybe it'll try to pull out Evangelion or something like that. But if it doesn't know what to do, but it thinks there's something that should belong, it will crossbreed the word Gundam with whatever it is you're trying to include. So let's say hot dog is not an actual object that's normal, but instead is a proper noun. It is the name of a thing, not just a general kind of thing, but a specific thing. And you've mixed hot dog with Gundam, and I'm not saying that this is an actual match. It isn't a discovery, but if you take hot dog and you mix it with Gundam, it might come up with something related to a Gundam and a hot dog, or it could just say, well, I don't know exactly what you're trying to go for, and I'm not certain if this is actually real, but here you go, have hot dogdom. It'll take hot dog and then squeeze part of the word Gundam onto the end of it, or the beginning, depending on which words you're using. And it will create whole new discoveries just by, you know, trying to mix various words together. And in that way, I suppose the new discovery element could be very exploitable, but I'm trying to actually get certain kinds of things out of it. Like I was trying to get Rasputin yesterday, and I was trying to get Scooby-Doo and a couple other things. I finally, after I was asked if I knew how to make Petri dish, I finally made Petri dish. That took me a bit of doing. Once I got telescope, I was able to use some jiggery pokery to get microscope, and then I used microscope and life to get organism, and then organism and microscope, I think I got bacteria, and then I put bacteria on plate, or mixed bacteria with plate, and voila, Petri dish. But I had to do a lot of extra steps before that in order to get the telescope. So it is a delightful game, and once you start understanding how the language model works, how the AI creates new things, you can have some pretty interesting fun with stuff. I absolutely enjoy it. It is my new word addiction. It scratches the itch that I was about to go seeking in Sudokus. I stopped doing Sudokus all the time. It was getting very samey. But this is nice, and plus you get the little reward sounds. That okay. Hello.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question.
Bored.
I scared you, cheeky smiley face.
I dropped on Twitch again? Shouldn't have. It said 30 minutes ago. It shouldn't have dropped again. Oh, there is a Dusclops Pokey Catch. That's also pretty weird. Maybe the ask question froze the stream for a sec. That's something that boggles my mind is RPG battle. The ask a questions only show up in my Streamlabs feed after the stream. And in order to see what the new items are, I have to go over to the actual website and look it up. Very weird. Alright. Wait. Oh look! 1 XP. Been going for 2.5 hours and I only get 1 XP. It's supposed to be, I think, 1 per minute. I think that's how it works. So that should be like what, 1800, something like that. 1800 XP. I don't know what gives. And on the days that I actually do get that XP, it's only usually something like 100. Let's see here. They were from... all 3 of these were from Wild. Let's see if I can spook them. And skadoosh. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go back to Wild. Go pee time at noon, which honestly is the correct time. P weather clear. Oh, wait. It's this step. I had a realization yesterday, I think, regarding one of the movies that I've watched in the past called Annihilation. Annihilation is about this area that has had an alien thing arrive on the planet, and it is distorting the rules of physics and time and everything else in that area, and things that go in are tainted or whatever. But I had this realization. There is a Lovecraft story called The Color Out of Space or something like that. And Annihilation has got to be at least loosely based on that story. It's gotta be. Just because of how the weird shimmery stuff causes things to behave wrongly and differently. It's got to be based on that story, at least loosely. when I was first getting into Eldritch horror and cosmic horror category, uh, Lumley and Lovecraft and Stephen King and Dean Koontz and all that kind of stuff. I was just drawn in by the implied magnitude of the beings involved and the scope and reach of their influence and that sort of stuff. And I was just intrigued, and I had just gotten into Lovecraft's stuff. I think The Shadow over Innsmouth, maybe one or two other stories in at this point what I'm talking about, and I was just hunting around all over the place at different bookstores. This is back when I was just avidly reading all kinds of stuff. I had everything ever written by Arthur C. Clarke and Isaac Asimov and Michael Crichton and Robert Heinlein and Robert Silverberg and just all those different authors. I had every single Star Wars book. I had most of the Star Trek books. I had so many books. So I discovered that there was this common thread between some of the Lovecraft stories. They mentioned the Necronomicon, and then I also saw the Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead from Evil Dead 2, and Army of Darkness with Bruce Campbell. And so, much to my delight, I discovered that there is a book called the Necronomicon, and I was just enthralled. I said, okay, I gotta get this. So I got it, and I, after a little bit more of looking into it and then reading some more Lovecraft stuff, I discovered that it has nothing to do with that genre. It is its own separate entity, and I was just reminded of that book recently. Completely different thing. However, I was grateful for having found it, because also at that time I was studying rudimentary Akkadian, Babylonian, Assyrian, and Sumerian, and this book has some of that in it, and so it didn't turn out to be an entire waste. But it was a really weird discovery. Oh, also at this time I had rented from Blockbuster. That should tell you my age. I had rented from Blockbuster a movie called The Necronomicon, and so that's what really tipped me into the realm of wanting to get my hands on that book. This comes over to here. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it was weird. In the Lovecraft lore, the the book is meant to be this volume of like over 700 pages. And the thing that I found is just this little average size paperback book. And most frustrating of all, this book doesn't have any mention of these cosmic beings that are talked about in Lovecraft's work. Very sad. They had an opportunity and they missed it. A horde of elven archers has appeared. RPG battle. Oops. You go in there. Oh. I've done 9 shulkers, and it's only 3 hours in. Very nice. Very nice. Tea. Thinking ahead a little bit, I believe that on Wednesday I'm going to try to mess around with the mech. Ba ba ba. When face reveal. You're asking when I'm going to do a face reveal. I said all you have to do is scroll around in probably general in my Discord, and you can find my ugly mug. I will say that I look very much the same as my avatar. Except when I'm streaming, I don't wear a top hat because it doesn't work with the headphones. If I ever go mic stand, I might start wearing a top hat during my stream. Sorry, what? Oh, I was saying that you can find my face in Discord. I don't remember how far back, but it's there. Oh, there's a Dwebble? I have no idea what a Dwebble is gonna end up being. That's a weird seeming name. Seems like it might be rock related. Let's see here. Pokemon Dwebble. Rock and bug. Oh yeah, I was right. It's rock. And Dwebble. I guess I could see a bug kind of word coming out of that. Sliding around in my chair here. My head was almost level with my keyboard. That's no good. That's great on my neck. Congratulations on catching the Dwebble, Cuddles. It sounds like it is an adorable bug. So you shut down your Discord. Why would you do such a thing? Or are you saying you just closed the program, not you killed your account? Oh, it's one of those crabs. Oh. Oh, probably like the rock crab from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, speaking of Pirates of the Caribbean, I've gotten most of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies on that Infinite Craft game. I think I'm missing 2. Not number 2, but 2 of the movies.
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. My friend had some bad friends that told her to kill herself and she almost did, and so I am taking a break until August.
Oh, how terrible. That's the sort of thing that you go, block and report. The next ring in is going to be solid line. Instead of the start and stop stuff. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about being in unpredictable groups of people is there's always going to be a negative element. And some people are susceptible to those negative elements, which is unfortunate. Solid line. I always place up when I get to the end because I'm aiming at a certain spot, and then when I stop moving, the block placing is still happening, but my crosshair has stopped. So if I'm aiming on this side, and I place this block here, then suddenly I'm aiming on top of that block. That's why I keep having the blocks go on top. It's because I get to the corner and I'm not keeping count. Like, for instance, I know that means I'm about to get to the next gap here. Yep. And then there's this next set. Ooh, a horde of golems. RPG, RPB? RPG battle. RPB Gattle, yes. There's that gap. And then here is the inside. All right. Next ring. That one chewed really quickly through my reserves. These layers really do help contribute to my weekly count. I like them. Oh, Cuddles. I don't know if you're still listening, but it might be good of you to make sure that even though you're no longer going to be using that internet service, that you still get to have access to your email. Stream more often. You are able to still have access to your email? That's good. I am working towards streaming more often. I'm thinking of doing an earlier afternoon stream in addition to my Monday through Thursday, and also I am looking to expand into some weekend streaming. So, wish granted. But this last weekend, the last couple weekends, I have been doing a whole bunch of busy work that has had me completely away from my computer entirely and doing stuff outside. And I find it better to just do all that stuff kind of at once. That way it's all taken care of. I finally dipped into arranging stuff in my shed. My shed has been disused by the last 40 years of its existence, and I am having to make space for the things that are actively being used and stored in it. And so I had to do a little bit of messing around in there, and it's important to do this before wasps and stuff start showing up and using the shed for a home. I did find a carpenter ant colony in there. That was a great discovery. Speaking of old email, I just realized I used to have a couple other emails before my main one that I've got now, and one of them was one of the popular free emails at the time. Yeah, imagine this. You're living on this planet, and email isn't always free. A lot of services are paid services for you to be able to use email. And then this one service comes along called Juno. And they have a dial-up system so that you can just log in to just grab your email and then be done. And then when you are ready to compose new email, it'll dial again using your phone line. It'll dial again and send your email, and then see if there's any other new email for you to retrieve. And that was it. But it was of the business model where if you did not use it after so much time, your email just went poof. Someone else could claim that email again. So I just in time, I managed to, this is years ago, I managed to renew my account because I had switched over to Gmail. Gmail used to be also very selective. You used to only be able to get a Gmail account if someone you knew with a Gmail account invited you. It was email by word of mouth. Very interesting concept. But I had gotten my Gmail account, and I had to do a verification that I was me. And the email that I had used as the backup was my Juno, which I hadn't used in a very long time. And turned out that that same day that I had to do the double check thing was the day that my Juno was about to expire. I have since stopped using Juno because it's kind of rendered moot. Oh, hello. It's kind of rendered moot with Yahoo and Gmail and all that other kind of stuff. But yeah, the internet was a whole other landscape back then. A Wooloo has appeared. Pokey catch. I cannot see the word Wooloo without thinking of the wizards from is it Heroes of Might and Magic? I think it is. That would cast magic spells at sheep. Fun fact about Minecraft. If you have a blue or red sheep and bring it over to a dark mansion and get it in range of the which is the one that casts the spells, the one that makes the little hexes, the evoker. If you get it within range of the evoker, it will actually make the Wooloo sound, and it will change the color of the sheep to the other color. It's such a sneaky little Easter egg that they've put in Minecraft. It's so dorky. I love it. And hello. I don't think 10 plus 9 is 21.
Little Cuddles has redeemed Ask a Question. You misspell it redo Pokemon.
Redo Pokemon? Oh. Pokey catch. Ah, yes. Thank you. Oh, it already got away. Thank you for catching that. RPG battle. Anyway, hello, I don't think. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm building a monument to math. I don't think it was StarCraft. I think it was Heroes of Might and Magic. But now I'm questioning that. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. It's one of those sorts of games. My favorite of those style games from back then, though, was... It came out in the year 2000. It was a Dune game. It was based on, like, Command and Conquer and all that. I think it was the same engine that Command and Conquer used, but it was all Dune stuff. And eventually you get the Fedaykin warriors and the Sardaukar and all that kind of stuff. But it was, to me, it was delightfully addictive. You're out getting spice, and you have to deal with the sandworms and all that. Wonderful little game. Dune 2000. I probably haven't touched it since like 2005. In fact, I may not even have a hard copy of it anymore. This is back when games were on CDs, and if you used the CD a lot, it would slowly degrade over time. Oops. I've been through several copies of Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, because I would just use the discs to pieces. Now, instead of on discs, most software is digital, which is great so that you don't need to have the discs, but now a lot of the models require you to have an internet access, even to play a completely 100% single player game. That's kind of scummy, if you ask me. Alright, this is the next layer of solid lines. Awesome, awesome. Oops. Important thing about this layer is I also have to make sure to build inside this area as well. So I'm not nearly done with this layer. It may seem like I'm only 2 rounds away from finishing, but I still have the other 27 in the middle. Well, I guess that would be 14. Ah!
Black Skullboy has redeemed Ask a Question. Thorn, my good friend, can I trade 12 shulkers for Amy Kit and be able to place 1 shulker?
And be able to place 1 shulker. What? Oh, you mean place blocks? The risk of there being a mistake is too great for me to allow anyone else to work on this. I allow Cuddles to work on it because she has followed the pattern and she is very fastidious about that, and I've known her for, well, let's see here, 6 years. Whereas I have only just met you. I will happily give you an amethyst kit in trade for 12 shulkers. Is that this layer? Yeah, that's this layer. Do you have the 12 shulkers? Here's the thing, if I'm spending my time watching you, then I don't, that same amount of time I don't get to actually correctly place the blocks on my own. Like I said, honestly, the best help is converting cobbled deepslate into chiseled deepslate. Oh. I don't know if you saw at the beginning of my stream, but I had to spend some time converting 8 shulkers into chiseled deepslate to make sure that I had enough to do today's stream, because I kind of forgot to since the last one. And while it only takes a few minutes to do all that, if I have to do all the shulkers for all of this, that really chews into building time, and I'd really rather be building than crafting. Crafting's nice, building better. But I do admire your tenacity. Like, for instance, I probably would not let my wife build any of this. I might, maybe, let Emma, because I've also known Emma about the same amount of time as I've known Cuddles. And I think Emma would be able to follow the pattern. I think. They're pretty good at doing different kinds of builds. Oh! Yeah, okay. Those are some schematics that I didn't get. I totally forgot about all of the different steampunk buildings over in the flat world. Oh, and also the End Island assortment. Oh. Well, I really do hope that I am able to get the data from that hard drive. Oh no, I also forgot to get the Nether city as well. The Nether the hub. Yeah. forgot a lot of things. Yep. If I can get the data, cool. A horde of sirens has appeared. RPG battle. I also forgot to get the flying parts of the city of Aloft. Wow. Now I didn't want to waste time and get the structure for the Chronicon because several of those maps have changed since then, and I'm just going to be building it from scratch. I didn't get the actual anvil. I do have the prototypes for the Undermine. That was the name of the maze. Wow, thanks, brain. Oh, I also forgot to get a single sample of the mushrooms in the water from Mycoria. Wow. I forgot everything. Goody, goody, goody. Oh, I also forgot to get a template of the island of Dr. Tolerable. Yep, forgot a lot of stuff. Oh, and I also forgot to, well, I didn't have time, but I forgot to get the purple island that I built for Cuddles. It will be okay. A fortress. Pokey catch. That had better be some sort of tree warrior kind of thing. Yeah, I know, but I did think I had more time, but I have stopped being as gung-ho with trying to anxiety myself to death. I like to do the take care of things as soon as I think of them method, because if I don't, then it's likely that I won't think of them again. So when I think of something, I try to take care of it right then and there when I am made aware of it. And I have stopped doing that as regularly because the enormous stress levels. Oh, you want an amethyst kit. Here, let's see here. I will go like this, and I will go PV10, and this, and here. Okay. Kit amethyst. Oh. Ha. Wait, didn't I just give you an amethyst kit 17 days ago? Hello, Loki. Hello, Loki. Here, let me at shout out at Loki. You're playing Fallout 4, modded or unmodded? Yeah, my amethyst kit is not ready. It's going to be ready in 2 more weeks. If you can wait that long. I can go get a pre-made kit, actually. Hold on. PV... Wait, I might have a pre-made kit on me. PV 30. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. PV 1. Ender chest. Those are netherite kits. Let me go grab an amethyst kit. Home under. No, home bottom. Amethyst kit. And that's plenty of space. Okay. Trade blah. Hello, Showtime. Yeah, it should not be hazy between me and the ceiling. That's tedious. Uh, 8, 9. 9 is a start. Slash back. But that's the last amethyst kit that I will be giving you. You have plenty. You don't need any more. Honestly, you really only need 1 amethyst kit. P2. This is chiseled, right? Okay, cool. If you want to kit your friends, you can have them ask me and I will see what I can do to accommodate. A horde of flying harpies. I don't have any more arrows. I don't think. RPG in stone arrow. Oh. RPG equip. Stone arrow. RPG battle. I used 16 of the 19 that I crafted. Huzzah! Because while you may be wanting to give the kits to your fabled friends, I also want to give kits as rewards to puzzles and things. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that right? No, that's not right. It's that, and then one, two, three, four, five, six. Like that. Skip those two. One, two, three. Skip. One, two, three. Skip. One, two, three. One, two, three. There we go. And then that. All right. Glad I caught that in time. And that's how easy it is to mess up on this build. And one for you, and one for you. I said one for you. By spider. Welcome back, Cuddles. Would you like some blocks, Cuddles? This should be more than plenty for getting started. Yes, but not necessarily for today's stream. And I can always make more. Besides, you gave me a whole bunch of shulkers during last stream anyway. So, apparently, there's a new Minecraft achievement for using the new hammer weapon to kill a warden or something like that. I didn't watch the video, I just saw the thumbnail that implied from Captain Sparkle's channel, but it seems like it's related to the hammer and the warden. The hammer deals extra damage based on how far you've fallen before you actually swing. And given the right circumstances, you can one-shot a warden with this hammer thing. Which, that's terrifying. A Litwick has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. I almost typed RPG battle. You think I will love this one? Is it a living candle? A haunted candle. Sweet. The funny thing is, if they decide to make a 1.21 server, everyone that's on the candy is going to move to the 1.21 server. And so there'll be another migration. If the objective is socializing, I get that. But if the objective is, just playing Minecraft, then there's no need to migrate all the time. Adios, Black Skull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, this is that. Yeah. Very poor decision making the command to come to this server be called wild. Very, very borked. All it would have taken was one person to say, hey, isn't that a command? Just one sanity check would have done it. And that shows just how easy it used to be for people to arrive on, say, the Duck SMP or whatever, and then never be seen again because they would type wild to go to wild, and they would end up on this server, completely confused. Well, yes, RGA was involved for sure, but I have to assume that at least someone else helped to test to make sure everything was working right. I just find it funny is all. All right, so this is um ah. I come over to here first. Because this is that gap. Oh, I went past. There we go. And then that gap. And that's the end of that. Then I come down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 9 here. And then from here down. And there we go. All right. This layer is almost done. And now I go like this. And then up here. Oops. And then the last little bit. That's this layer done. Yes! And it is only 11:30. That's pretty impressive. Let's keep going. A horde of pink slimes has appeared. RPG battle. As I recall, the pink slime balls are a useful crafting ingredient of some sort. I hear a spider. I'm being followed. Bye. Must be nighttime. And that's way down there. I am floored that even though you can't see the blocks, the distance that they render gets cut off at 4. But the smoke, I still know it's there. At least on my client side. Actually, I don't think I've been in range of those. I think I can just see that smoke from this distance. Which really makes me question how the render works. Unless that's the very tippy top of the smoke and that smoke is within 4 vertical chunks. That might be the case. Because I don't know if I can see the bottom of that smoke. However, that seems to imply that is the bottom of the smoke. Ha! Weird. A crabominable has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Also, did I actually get the Litwick? I did! Neat. I didn't even notice if I caught it. In fact, let's see what it looks like. Do. Litwick. I could justify that as being a an eldritch thing. Oh wait, I can put hearts on ones that I like. I can. Oh, where are you? Tangrowth. Yes. Yes. Steelix maybe. Where are you? Corvus Square. Yes. Have a heart. Do. Yamask sort of maybe. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I thought I had a goth, like a Gothita or whatever it's called. Oh, that may have been over on the other Pokemon thing. Oh, wait. I see, you can only have one favorite. I see. So the Corvus Squire is the favorite. I realized that after I had tried to favorite several things. It's just to Pokeflex. Speaking of Pokeflexing, on that other Pokemon one, where you can just, you know, keep randomly selecting until you get 10, what is its name? I am stuck with a Tapu Koko. I cannot get rid of it. Oh, Pokeflex. I see. Yeah, it's my hope on the Infinity Craft or Infinite Craft, or whatever it is, to cross the 10,000 items mark tonight after the stream. PV2. So that's 13 that I have done. Well, the first one wasn't complete, but it's close enough. Definitely accomplished my 10 today. 10 and then some. Oh, you also have a Corvus Squire. A horde of bandits. RPG battle. I got some raw tuna out of that. think I might... Well, we'll see. We'll see where I am on this layer when midnight gets here. I have noticed oddly, whenever Pashak is on, is when I have those occasional weird stutters where I will rewind a couple blocks and have to go back and replace things, or I flew wrong or whatever, and it resets my position. I'm wondering what Pashak does, or what they have in their base that causes that load. Because I have noticed that it only seems to be when Pashak is on. You have a couple of doubles, but they're different colors? Pokemon can be different colors? That's interesting. All right, let's drink some more tea. Also, Whoopee check Nightbot. How do I look at my Whoopee help? Whoopee? Whoopee space help? I don't remember the commands. Whoopee catch. Uh-oh. I don't remember how to find the commands. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. No, it's not one of these. That's right. I was gonna try to figure out how to look up the stats for the individual things that I've caught. Do. All right. Info. Thank you, by the way, Cuddles. Shows your current balance and Whoopee ball count, Whoopee check, Whoopee recent, Whoopee buddy, or Whoopee flex. Stats, web page, event, Discord, Whoopee coffee. Shows your lifetime catch stats. Oh, there's a Vulpix. Okay. Pokey catch. So how does this work? Because if you have... I mean, I've caught something with an 88%, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was maybe Loki. I caught an 88% Loki, I think. But how do I... Shows your Whoopee buddy. Okay. How do you select the Whoopee buddy? RPG battle. Oops. Go to your box and you can see who you have, then click on go to my box. Oh! In the website, that's the only way to do it. I see. Aha! And then there's the little cuddles. 35% little cuddles. Okay. Whoopee catch. Little cuddles. Let's see if I can get a better cuddles. I did not. So you have to check it on the site. That's important information, and I will need to make a custom Nightbot command thing. And since it wasn't used, I will probably do Whoopee help. We defeated 64 skeletons? Wait. I missed that battle. Oh, I did battle. I made a typo twice. Oh. So we didn't. Loki did all by themselves. 64 skeletons. On a rampage. I heard a skeleton. Methinks it is nighttime. You should see kills when in a partner channel that I have a sub to. At least twice that. Yeah, I need to work on getting the gear. I have a bunch of different things that I can craft. So I need to make the gear. I have some, I can make some wyvern stuff, some animal hide or whatever it is, wolf pelt. I can make some iron gear. Need to make some stuff. Thankfully, I do believe the widget works, whether or not I'm streaming. There won't be battles, but I think I can mess with my stuff. Tiering up stuff? Oh, you can tier your items up. Oh, that's news. I mean, well, it's sort of news. I figured that there were item tiers because it says I have so many tier 0 of this thing. So I figured there were going to be more than just tier 0, but I don't know anything about the tiering system yet. Oh, you can't find the shop for the salt? Hold on. RPG. You go to rpgcv.com. And at the very top of the page, there are some buttons: Home, News, Support, Community Guide, Profile. And then on the next row, it says Store, and that's the one you want. You go Store, and then you scroll down halfway down the page, and it has General Stores. General Shop, Titles, Items. In the middle, it should say Slayer Items. And the Slayer Items have... Okay, webpage. There we go. The Slayer items have Wait, no, it's not Slayer items. Hold on. Did I go to the wrong thing? I thought it was the Slayer items. Let's go back. Salt is a Slayer item. So maybe you go to your profile and then the store? Welcome back, Emma. Store. Slayer items. Oh yeah, okay. I guess I just misclicked. So it is. It's the Slayer items. It's the Slayer shop. And it'll tell you how many coins you have. And you can buy fungi spray, mirror, bag of salt, and poison spider antidote. But that's the only things you can buy. Apparently you have to craft the stakes, you have to craft the arrows, you have to craft the silver things for the werewolves. Oh, that reminds me. RPG Raid Forest. I need more logs. What's the command for RPG home? I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I was trying to see how many more things I needed, how many more logs I needed before I had enough for the first tier home. Two of an item makes tier 1, 4 makes tier 2. Ah, okay. Binary growth. Oh, there's a horde. RPG battle. Have you logged in? Wait, no, it says you have 3,910 coins, and it won't let you scroll down? That's weird. That's the bottom of the page. That's very strange. I'll have to see if I can help you with that later. Don't know if I will be able to do anything. Yeah, try to go to your profile before you go to the store. That seems to fix things when they aren't showing up. That's what I just did. I went to the Slayer shop and I didn't see what I was supposed to. So I went to my profile and then I went back to the store and then the Slayer shop had the right stuff again. If not, then blame arts. Okay. So it is now midnight. Midnight and 2 minutes. Let's see, after I'm done with this ring, let's see how things are. A wild crabby. Pokey catch. I need a crabby patty. Yeah. I think the rest of this is going to be for Thursday. I think that's the correct way to do it. Tonight has been a lot of crabs. Crab infestation. Alright. Well, I think that I am going to go ahead and wrap up. I know I've only been streaming for 4.5 hours and I've been off and on going maybe 5.5. But if I try to finish off this layer, it's going to be much later than I want. And I think it is a good time to go ahead and get off of here. So let's see who might be live. We've got Vino is live. And we've got the two of us, plus me. I don't know if I count in that too. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and bring up, not quite live yet, Vino's, wait, you're saying Vino's not quite live? Not worth waiting. Let's see here. Well, let me go ahead and prepare the raid message as always. Go ahead and raid Vino. All right. Copy and raid AOIVINO. There we go. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. Thank you guys very much for hanging out to the end. After this, I'll be over on the Discord for the chill session, eating my fruit cup and yogurt and whatnot. Oh, no. That is incorrect. I will be eating some ice cream. The last of my ice cream that I got. I have ice cream. Anyway, If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them down in the YouTube comment section, or you can message me over on Discord. If you like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Trying to get the affiliate over on Twitch, and I'm 9 away from that. So every last little one helps. Also, if you would like to look into helping to support my channel in a more significant way, I have links to my Patreon and my Streamlabs and my YouTube membership. And if you do support on Patreon, I have a shout out, or I guess a name list at the starts of my videos and streams, and there are also a few perks here and there. And as I grow, I will have more things going on. But for right now, it's probably a little bit rudimentary. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hit enter on this. This has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft and building a Manger Sponge on the Performium Wild SMP server. And after I hit enter on this raid, I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.